me mi fai una X quando mi vedi. Guarda. Dai, poi aspetta pure. Rallentatore. No, normal. Rallentatore. Poi si può
Latvian
fare...
Pist 7. Latvian Pist 7.
So this and those... No, this... Normally poi rallent e poi veloce. Guarda. Rallentatore, rallento. Ok, poi... Ok, normal e rallentatore. Normal e rallentatore. Yes. Vedi qua, vedi speed. Ok? Però normal. Ah, lo so.
Sembri quasi serio, ma quasi,
Sono qua io.
Vabbè, puoi andare, grazie.
First semifinal, women's epee category B, World Cup Pisa 2026. On podium list, number 1, Satsuni Yana, Thailand, and Victoria Volkova. The referees are Bojana Mijatovic and
Benvenuti a tutti, dear athletes, coaches, official. Welcome to the World Cup of Parafencing in Pisa, Italy. We immediately start with the first semi-final of the day. We are in a women's epee category B. You will have on your left hand side from Thailand, Saisuni Jana, the golden lady, facing one more time the neutral para athlete Victoria Boykova on your right hand side. I'm Cyril Moret, former fencer of the French team, and pleased to welcome you here in Pisa, Italy for the first World Cup of this season, of this year. We are in epee, easy weapon. Each fencer who touched got a point. There is no convention. So here the first touches are for both of the two fencers. 3 minutes to go in this first period of time, and we will have a winner as one of them got 15 touches. And for the moment, number 1 of the ranking, Saisuni Jana, is doing good. 1 years old, but she's the numero uno. She has won everything as she has started in 2003, the fencing 23 years ago, and this last competition she was on the top. She won everything. Asian Championship, World Championships, the last World Cups in Solo, Indonesia, in Nakhon Ratchasima, in her country. And she's facing one more time Victoria Boykova, who was in semi-final during the last World Cup against Seisuni Jana, and she will have to manage with this last bad result for her. She has lost 15-7. But Victoria Boykova, 37 years old, is doing epee and foil. She has started in 2011, so she knows the song, and she's a little bit far at the ranking for the moment, but she will improve. She's at the 15th position, but last year here in Pisa, she was yet second, and even if she was a little bit far during the last World Championships, she was only 12th. She ended at the second position during the very last World Cup. So this is the revenge for Boykova, but as you see, she's not managing so well for the moment. A little bit far, and Seisuni Jana still pushing. Look at her tip, always pushing in front. So if you are discovering para fencing, you first see fencing, and you can see that we stay on the wheelchair. The wheelchair is not moving on the piste. It's really fixed and strapped to the frame on the floor. And for epee, we are adding this gray apron, which allows only good touches above it. So this last touch of Seisuni Jana was just at the limit, but as it lighted, it was obviously on the top of this apron. And we have 1 minute of break so far, and yet a huge score for Seisuni Jana, 8-1. In this competition, we will have another semi-final to go. It will be another neutral para-athlete, Kristina Fiaklistava, facing from Hong Kong, Nga Ting Tong. Number 2 against number 3. But for the moment, let's focus on the number 1, Seisuni Jana, leading pretty well here. 8-1. How will react Victoria Boykova? Everything is on her hand right now. In epee, there is one rule: touching without being touched. So that's why in this particular weapon, fencers take their time and wait and work for the ultimate moment when the target is open. This is the moment to go, to try to touch. And you see how Jana is really patient. She got here a point against her. Good riposte from Boykova. Both of them are category B. We are in this competition of category B. It means that all the fencers here got not a fully control of the trunk. That's why it's really important to get this second hand properly fixed on the wheelchair, on this handle, to be able to throw the attacks in front and to come back for the defense. But for the moment, no defense for Seisuni Jana. 11-3. This is a mismatch. Even if this small preparation with a fast attack allows Victoria to light one more point. Here, the first of Seisuni was in the apron, but she was able to quickly come back and push to get the point. 12-4. She's so strong. Seisuni Gianna is so strong in defense. Even if the balance is not here, she's continuing protecting herself with her weapon. And she's too fast. Too fast for Boykova here. And you can see, if you are used to para fencing, the fencers are getting a bit tired, trying to have bigger movements, and this is how Seisuni was able to catch the end of Boykova easily, because we can see more open movements like foil movements. Seisuni Gianna 14-6 against Victoria Boykova. Very patient. She doesn't rush this last touch, and there we are with this coupé from Seisuni Gianna, opening her the doors of the final in this World Cup of Pisa. 15-6. What a match. One more time, the golden fencer did it. One more point, 1 point less, I would say, than if we compare to the last match between these two fencers. We had small discussions with the coaches and referee, but everything is in order. We are able to switch and to go now on the second semi-final. It will be Nga Ting Tong from Hong Kong on your right hand side, facing Kristina Fiaklistava, neutral para athlete, on your left hand side. This is number 3 and number 2 at the ranking. Number 2 is Nga Ting Tong. Number 3 is Fiaklistava. They have started almost at the same time, around 2013. And Christina is 35 years old, and Nga Ting Tong is 33 years old. Christina is doing epee and sabre, while Nga Ting Tong is doing all the weapons, epee, sabre and foil. We are getting ready with the distance. We are in epee. So you have to be able to touch the arm, the elbow of your opponent when you have the smallest arm, and this was done with Nga Ting Tong. And as I told you previously, we use these lovely skirts, lovely apron, to avoid all the unavailable touches. When you are touching the apron with your epee, nothing appears, so we can continue the match till we have a proper touch above this zone.
Fiatlistava and Gatti Tonga, Hong Kong. The referees Massimo La Rosa and Leonidas August. Referees, please start the bout.
Engating on your right, Kristina Fiatlistava on your left. Two different styles. The long Kristina against the short Engating. But as I told you, number second is on your right hand side. So Kristina has to take care about this fencer. We got a first touch for Engating. She was waiting an open target under the arm of Fiatlistava. It might be a balanced match between these two fences. The last time we had a face-to-face, it was not in epee. The very last one was in sabre. In the last World Cup in Nakhon Ratchasima, Thailand, and in this particular face-to-face, the winner was Fiatlistava. She won 15-11. And she's so ready. You can see that Kristina is very aware, ready to jump on her opponent. Wow, what a response here from Enga. Oh, she's throwing very heavy touches. I'm not sure she's confident enough. Oh yes, she's able to reach the target, and I think she will throw many of these heavy hits, and it can make go a little bit backward Kristina Fiatlistava. But for the moment, Kristina with her long arm is able to do good. She will have to deal with this yellow card. She has just started before alley of the referee. What a great hit here. She's showing that she's able to push. (6-4). We are in epee. This is yet a good score to lead. But I'm sure Kristina will try to improve that. Oh, she was close to touch on the hand of Engating. What a patient Enga we have here. She's not rushing all the time. She's able to wait the very good moment to make her move. What a great action here. No choice for Engating. And we are here at the break at 8. This is a new rule. The time for me to let you know what has done these two fences previously. We were in the bottom of the tableau. Kristina Fiatlistava was third. She won pretty easily the Ukrainian Tetiana Pozniak. And then she won against Lotian Trinity from Canada, who defeated previously Sofia Brunatti di Milano. And it was a very close match, but she is now here in semi-final. When Enga Tingtong, number 2 of the tableau, she won against Alexandra Ilminskaya, neutral para-athlete, 15-11, and then she won against the Italian Irina Mishurova, 15-9. Ready for the second round, and one first point here for Enga. She's not that far. She's able to do it, but she will have to get a very strong defense. She was able here with this kind of a foil movement to get a point. She's reducing clearly the gap, and there we are. The break was a good one for her. She was able to restart her match with a very good way of doing it. But look at that, what a present given to Fiaklistava. And we can see that the neutral para-athlete is pushing more and more. And she is still here, Kristina Fiaklistava, pushing again and again and taking back the lead here. And very seriously with this 11th touch. Wow, what a shot. It was a kind of combo, heavy shot first and then quick action to get the point for Enga Tingtong. Oh, this is something very important. Enga Tingtong is back at the score. And she's so active, so pushy. Fortunately for Fiaklistava, she was able to get a point. What a balanced match between these two. Can you tell who will be the winner? Only 2 touches to go from the right side. Enga Tingtong is now leading the first time on this match. And this is giving a huge pressure to Kristina Fiaklistava. Oh, she was so close to get it, but she didn't react fast enough. 13-14. This is not such a big deal. Yellow card for Enga Tingtong. No movement now on this last moment. And the first to start was Kristina, and she's pushing strong enough to get the point. And there we are, 14-all. And the fastest here was Enga Tingtong from Hong Kong, winner here, 15-14. We just have a quick look at the video. And this is confirmed. Enga Tingtong got a ticket to the final. She will meet one more time Saisuni Jana from Thailand. And Kristina Fiaklistava and Victoria Boykova will be bronze medalists. So stay tuned, we will continue this journey with men's foil category A tournament in this World Cup of parafencing here in Pisa, Italy.
va a loro.
Io devo andare a sistemare quella roba, a parte che serve. Why they don't have the listen? We are not using the right score sheet.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm asking why we don't have the correct score sheet, the one we can mark down.
This is the new score. Ascolta, come si fa a memorizzare? Diego, 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 Diego. Diego, come faccio a memorizzare la botta del video?
Main referee says, video referee says, decision, etc.
Vabbè,
Yeah, for the video. Team decision, abstain, change. For men's trial, there is not going to be a video. Every hit will be a
Sì,
video.
ma io sì,
Even if
ma
it's
quando
clear
io
as
Benvenuti one more time. Welcome to everyone. We are back. We are at this World Cup of Parafencing. We are here in Pisa, Italy. As we gather here today, we are not just witnessing a competition, we are witnessing a new era. The return of para-fencing to the international stage. With this first World Cup of the year, with almost 30 countries represented, it's a testament to the resilience and determination of this community. We are thrilled to see many faces, 10 newcomers from around the world bringing fresh energy and talent to this sport. These young guns will challenge the established champions, making this competition a thrilling ride. As the Italians say, la vita è bella, life is beautiful, and we are here to make it even more beautiful. And what better timing than during Mila Cortina 2026 Olympics, where the Italian spirit is soaring. These games could be the perfect launch pad for our local heroes to shine even brighter. The absence of the top nation, China, will undoubtedly shake up the rankings, and we can't wait to see who will step up to fill the gap. The road to Los Angeles 2028 is now open and every point counts. But to open this competition, we pause to honor the memory of Chairman Hooper, CEO of World Ability Sport, who passed away on February the 6th. Chairman was more than a leader. She was a fierce advocate and champion for every athlete here in this room. Her dedication helped to shape the world of parasport as we know it today. We share our gratitude to her life and her legacy. Previously in the day, and now we had done 1 minute of silence to honor her memory. Now, let's get ready for an unforgettable day of fencing. The men's foil and women's epee competitions are about to begin. We have yet seen the first semi-final in women's B epee category, and now we are switching with the men's foil A category. Let's cheer on our athletes and may the best fencer win. For this first semi-final here on the men's foil category A, we will have on your right hand side of the piece from Italy, the world champion Emanuele Lambertini. On your screen, on the left hand side, the left-handed and so strong Hakan Hakaya from Turkey. We will have, there is no doubt on this, a very big match of foil here with these two protagonists. It's going to be so fast, so intense. We are just taking the distance between the two fences. The tip has to arrive at the angle of the arm, and this is done. We are able to adjust with 1 millimeter the fencing frame, but this is really important to stay straight, not to move. Akanakaya, number 4 at the tableau, defeated Mikhail Karpov from neutral para-athlete 15-4, and he beated Emanuele Lambertini's teammate Matteo Betti 15-8 to arrive here on this semi-final. Emanuele Lambertini is number one, but what a tough day for him today. He was a winner in table of 16 about Kwong from Hong Kong, 15-9, and then he defeated neutral para-athlete Maxim Shaburov, 15-14, and he was led in this match. He was so close to lose, but he did it, and then he had an easy match against either Al Olgaili, epee world champion, but in foil it was a 15-4 match.
And Gerald Chandler. The assistenti Fabian Filler and Maximilian Efriger. Referees, please start the bout.
Referees, please start the bout. So we are about to start now, and you have to know that this competition is huge. I told you about 30 different countries. It's almost 180 fencers. I've never seen that in the world para-fencing planet. But now let's go on the piste, heating up for this semi-final in foil. There were 52 at the beginning, 52 foilists. There are only 4, but one of these 2 ones will go to final. Hakan Akaya from Turkey on your left-hand side against Emanuele Lambertini. Italy on your right-hand side. The referee is giving his last orders and will be soon ready. Who will be the first? 2:15 touches. Let's start with a yellow card for Emanuele Lambertini for false start. Départ avant le aller. And the first to touch here is Hakan Akaya. And immediate response from Lambertini. 1-all. We are in foil, so you have to touch with your tip, but only on the lame, the gray lame of your opponent. But it won't be as easy as that if you don't have the rule. This rule is the way of right. You get the right to touch only if you have taken a quicker start or has made a defense on your opponent's attack. And only the referee will be able to decide what was the proper language used by the fencers in this discussion. For the moment, 2-all. What a great start, no false start, and 1 point for Emanuele Lambertini. Well, even if he's going very far in defense, he's able to go back in attack and make the point. What a great move from Lambertini. This is 4-2 yet. What a risky movement from Lambertini. He was opening himself to a riposte, but he was so quick to give his attack and then block the action of Hakan Akaya. It's good because it doesn't let Akaya the opportunity to get into the match. This fencer is so big, so strong. And when he's on fire, nothing stops him. Like that, prise de fer, débordement and touch. Very nice movement. He's not constant enough, and this is an advantage for Emanuele Lambertini, who is here on this match more calm. Non valable. When you light in white, it means that you were not on the target, so there is no touch at this moment. Oh, what a great one. You know it. Hakan, Heidi Hakan. Very nice one. (6-4). Lambertini still leading. What an open distance. In the end, the last parade riposte is for Lambertini, continuing on the good way. Both of the fences went in attack at the same time, no difference, so the referee is continuing the match with no touch here. Oh, we will have a lift for Lambertini. Unfortunately, he was yet carded, so the second one is a point given to Akaya. 5-7. This could change a little bit the face of this semi-final. Maybe Lambertini will not dare to go as fast in defense, as fast in attack, because of this warning for lifting. The door was closed, no way to pass through. What a great one. I wish to see the replay of this. It was so well executed. And Hakan Akaya coming back at the score. 6-7, slowly. He's trying, he's testing his tip because he was sure to touch, but the light was white. Maybe he touched the arm of Lambertini before reaching the lame. And Lambertini and also Akaya are insisting in the same line. There is no surprises. They are playing who will be the toughest. Something like that. But this is not only foil. You have to imagine, to create things to surprise your opponent. And maybe you can hear it behind us. Beatrice Iograndis, the huge idol of Italy in parafencing, is here cheering for her teammates. Oh, what a good one. While Lambertini was far away in defense, Hakan Akaya was able to prepare to get the energy to go very far and get the point. Almost the same. And we got a break here at 8. The leader, Emanuele Lambertini, who was, by the way, the leader at the very last face-to-face between these two. It was in the last World Cup in Nakhon Ratchasima, Thailand. It was in foil, and Lambertini won 15-9. it's much closer today. Even if we have not seen the Hakanakaya, we know he's able for sure to find something. He's talking with his coach, while Lambertini is doing the same. And this is part 2. Welcome back. You are on the World Ability Sport YouTube channel. This is fencing. This is para fencing. And we are continuing our journey with the first semi-final in a men's foil category A tournament. Fabien Fider is just adjusting the body wires of Hakanakaya. Everything is okay. We are able to start again. 2 movements, but the referee has seen someone going before, and it's one more time a card for Emanuele Lambertini. 8-all, what a suspense. But in the end, it's all green for Lambertini. Whoa, how fast, but he knows it. Hakanakaya knows where he will finish. What a strange and easy touch here. Maybe the speed, but we will have a problem here. Another card for lifting for Lambertini. So there is a small discussion. I will try to get it. And well, this is the card given to Lambertini. So you can see that it's a yellow one, but in fact it's yet a red card on the Sinte. Oh, what an attack here. Well done, Hakan. And you are back in this game. Not easy to tell, but for the moment, the referee has given the point to Emanuele Lambertini, but we will have a video check to confirm this. And this is confirmed, the call is not positive. 11-10 for Emanuele Lambertini. Oh, he's insisting, even if he has not the convention with him, he's stealing a point because he's pushing again and again, and this is 11-all. He was not ready. He's complaining a little bit, wishing a card for Lambertini. It won't be the case. Whoa, another card for Lambertini, the 26 years old world champion of foil. He's giving 2 easy points to his opponent, 12-all. He's not having an easy pathway to the final. Well, for us, What a show. What a match. And this is 1 point. Aka Nakaya always pushing, insisting, and finally getting the point. And the 30 years old Turkish fencer is now leading 13-12. Hold your breath, fasten your seat belt. Prêt, allez. Oh yes, only one lamp, lucky Meme. Forza, you did it, 13 all. Last adjustment. As by Lambertini to Akaya. Oh, what a fine one. He founded the hole above and reached the 14th touch. And Akaya was waiting for a strong riposte with a flick. But he doesn't have to think nice, because he needs a point and he will get the point. And this is done on the, I would say, the red carpet. Emanuele Lambertini, red card for lifting, and Aka Nakaya got his ticket to the final, 15-13. What a match. It was so intense, and well done Aka Nakaya for this place into the final. And we will continue with the second semi-final. We are still in men's foil category A, and we will have Italy still on the piste with Luca Platania. It will be a kind of generation match with Luca Platania from Italy against Richard Oswald. This is the presentation.
Pisa World Cup 2026. Sulla pedana della finale numero 2 con podium piece number 2, Richard Oswald, Hungary. Luca Platania, Parisi, Italia. Gli arbitri, the referees, Maximilian Efrid and Fabien Filer. The assistant, Christopher Farren and Gerard Chandler. Referees, please start the bout.
Dai Luca, you can hear it. Everyone is cheering for the young Italian fencer Luca Platania, 24 years old. He's, I would say, a new Italian. He was competing for France, and now with his new flag on the arm, he's doing so good. And he will have to face one of the best fencers, the smartest one for sure, from Hungary, Richard Oswald. Luca Platania is facing the number 2. Richard Oswald is number 2 at the ranking, while Luca Platania is very far, 15th touch, 15th position. one more left-handed fencer, Luca Platania, was not so easy in the previous round. He's starting well here with this very first point, 1-0 Platania. And the riposte, very quickly done by Richard Osvat, allows him to stick at the score, 1-1. That's fast and that's efficient. I like this match. 1 point for each other. Let's start slowly the discussion, and we will have a winner at the 15th touch. Easy one, easy discussion here for Osvat. And look at that, Luca Platania still here. We have a small issue. This is not even good for barbecue. So imagine for fencing. And we just need the Meister, El Maestro, to fix that with his foot. And yeah, the shape seems to be good. Richard will control it for sure. We need a perfect shape. This is controlled, so you can't do whatever you want. And we have one of the best tifosa, Beatrice Dio Grandis. She's here. You can hear her maybe from all over the world. You who are watching us on this World Ability Sport YouTube channel. And the point is given to Richard Osvat so far, coming back at the score 4-all. Oh, what a fight. Oh, in the end, the youngest is still standing, reaching the goal. And we saw Richard Osvat a bit of upset and tired. He was not able to discuss more. He needs more efficient moves, and he's asking Luca Platania to stand up. And okay, Richard Osvat is doing everything. Someone who wants a tea break. Richard is able to do everything here. Please don't get stuck in your body wire. This is better. What a match, what a second semi-final, as tight as the previous one, 5-all. Please make your bet. Do not hesitate to leave a message on the World Ability Sport YouTube channel chat. We are here to see your support and answer your questions. So, last moment to get fixed. And in this action, priority is given to Richard Osvat, 6-5. And Lucas Platania's father watching and silently supporting the son. So we have a small video check. This is kind of a pre-break here. And I'm watching and seeing all the Italian squadra here. And we have a bad decision for Richard Osvat, who is complaining a little bit. But we will carry on the match with after a little shape of the blade with the Maestro. There it is. We're ready to continue. So no more fuss. Let's go on like this. 5-all here in this semi-final. Who will be the winner, but who will turn first as the leader at the 8th touch? For the moment, we have an option taken by Luca Latania. One more red light. All good. This is the red carpet for the young and left-handed Luca Platania. Or what a controlled riposte. Is even wondering, yeah, because the referee said out. There was a yellow card given to Richard Oswald for a false start. So no touch. And Luca is also needing a small shape of his blade. It's not done by the same way, not with the foot, just all handmade. What a great action, and this is done as a boss. Luca Platania is leading 8-5 in this semi-final. 1 minute of break, and the time for me to tell you that Richard Oswald is well now discussing with his coach, and many people are asking why is there a new haircut for Luca Platania on the chat, on the newspaper here. Luca Platania is the winner of the very last World Cup, and there is a tradition in Squadra Azzurra, in the Italian team. You get bowled by your teammates as you got the gold medal, and let's wish that he will keep his short hair for a long time. Luca Platania, winner in Racon Ratchasima. It was 4 months ago. Minute is done. The leader, the 26 years old Luca Platania, ready to start again in this match. Last time these two fences have seen each other in foil was in the World Championships in Ixan, and in quarter of final Richard Oswald won easily 15-8, but this is a new time, new history, and look at that, we got a strong leader here now with this last point for Luca Platania, as we have a change of foil. This is a smart way to have a small break for Richard Oswald. Maybe the weapon was not good enough, but he needs something new to be able to come back in this semi-final. Richard Oswald, second at the ranking, silver medal at the last World Championships, doesn't know how to manage here with Luca Platania. Il piccolo diavolo, the small evil, jumping. He's so fast. And look at that. Richard Oswald is trying to find something new to start something different again. Oh, what a big shot, but in the end it's not a point for the Hungarian fencer. It's 1 point for Luca Platania, but There is a call at the video, so not easy to tell on the replay. You can bet at home who got the priority. I think the referee will try to identify the blade contact. Who made it? When was it made? To determine what could have happened. And there is a change. And in fact, there is a parade riposte given to Richard Osvat. One good point to brief a little bit more for him. But we still have a 10-6 score against him. There we are. The solution was in the back of Luca Platania with this touch. No, Luca, this was too dangerous. You have lost your priority, and you give an opportunity to Osvat to come back. And this is not good, because the experience of Richard is so big that you have to take care and keep pushing. That was quick, but not good enough. Only red. Only red for Luca Platania, continuing his way to the final. Richard Osvat, who has won almost everything, is on the top of this parafencing planet. He has started 15 years ago. Ooh, that was tough. So close, both of them. 11-8. Luca Platania saying to Richard that he has touched his arm before touching. That's why the white light was on. And the coach still pushing for Luca Platania. He has a small problem with his body wire. This will be quickly fixed. But it's much more easily done with a changing of weapon. Richard Osvat, who was here last year, the winner, got a huge challenge, how to come back, and this is one way of coming back, step by step. Even if Luca Platania got 4 points ahead, he is able to close the gap at only 1 point. What a pressure. And the pressure is on the youngest shoulders. Look at that. What a comeback from Osvat. 11-all. 4 touches to go, but the pressure is here. Richard Osvat is getting a kind of a rebirth. I'm not sure Luca Platania's body wire is still on. No, I don't think so. We could have an issue with that. Look at that. He will try and it will not light. This is the problem. And yeah, he didn't do that on purpose, Luca Platania for sure, and that's why he's excusing himself. Well, he was close here, the Italian, to get the target. What a match. This is a nervous moment, not easy to carry on. Okay, hold your breath, we are still continuing. And Luca Platania still offensive, taking risks, going in front. He's not fearing the riposte of Richard Osvat, and he's doing good. But he also have to find a solution how to be able to get back on the lead of this semi-final. And the referee is giving the point to Richard Osvat, and there is immediate call from Italy. And what will it give? Not so easy to determine. Have a look on the slow motion. I'm not sure Luca Platania went back in his wheelchair, so we could consider. Oh yes, he did. Yeah. So this for my in my idea should be the point will be given to Richard Osvat. We'll see that. But it's not so obvious. The referees are really taking their time. Small rest for our champions. So, what's going on? We have a decision, and the referee wants the helmets to be on before saying his information, his decision, and this is a point for Richard Osvat one more time. Oh, bad thing for Italy. Will it help Luca Platania to wake up, because he needs something, kind of a small electroshock here. Oh, he's pushing very much, and you can see the position of Richard Osvat is really changing. He doesn't even know where to go to be balanced. Oh, this match will be long for sure. Many breaks in this money time, where every fencer is able to make the difference with just one or two touches. So we have a kind of a simultané, and there is no call. Immediate check from the referee on his proper decision. So, what will we have? The referee is back, And well, he's giving the point this time for Luca Platania. What a match, what a semi-final, 12 all. That is a riposte. Fast but surely strong and heavy. Osvat didn't want to discuss more. 13 all. Oh no! As he was preparing his action, he has been touched, but the referee said he still got the convention for him. That's why it was a good point. And Luca Platania close to the edge with Richard Osvat back to the score and leading now 12-14. And this is done even if there is a call. Richard Osvat got the point. What a pity for Team Italy. 2 fences in the semi and 2 bronze medalists maybe.
On the piste. Ref on the piste. Referee is on the piste.
And this is done. Look at Platania, bronze medalist, while Richard Osvat will go to the final with Hakan Akaya from Turkey. What a match. Yes, he can breathe now. He has done good. He came back in the match very surely. So bronze medalist will be for Italy, Luca Platania and Emanuele Lambertini. Please stay with us. We will have our first final of the day, day 1, with women epee category B. Referee, please start the match. There we are. Seisuni Jana on your left, Enga Tingtong on your right. Thailand against Hong Kong. We are back in epee. The speed won't be the same, but the precision will still be here. And the strategy also, of course. 1 all so far. You can see both of the fences are taking the time. Oh, we have a small issue with the body wire here. So let's fix it before going further. Oh, what a good one at just under the hand for Enga Tingtong. Very precise and fast also. Once again, the same move. Engatington now leading 3-2. And quick comeback by the golden fencer, Seisuni Jana. 2 minutes to go. Last time these two fencers met each other, it was in Solo, Surakarta, Indonesia. Oh, nice touch, 5-all. And it was in semi-final where Seisuni Jana won pretty easily, 15-8. But for the moment, she has a hard time against Engatington. She's still here, managing well, taking her time. Oh, she was not aware about the distance here. Too bad. One touch all, and Seisuni Jana taking the lead at the break of 8. This was discussed at the last Congress of the International Federation to apply 1 minute of break after the 8th touch in epee also. And I think this is pretty good because we have a kind of a parallel done between the weapons, because it was yet the case in foil and sabre. And it will dynamize a little bit the match, because you don't have to wait the full period of 3 minutes to go to the second one, because after the 8th point you'd go directly to a new 3 minutes in the second period of time. And there we go, second period, 3 minutes, and Seisuni Jana right-handed against Engatington, right-handed too, ready to go. She's pushing very far, and she's able, like this, to get the point. Now the gap is huge enough to have a comfortable leader here. And of course, Engatington will try to change this matter of fact. And the fencer from Hong Kong is so fast. When the distance is close enough, she's really able to do good things. And what a good point here, just under the hand of Engatington. This won't be a touch for Seisuni Jana, but a warning for false start, départ avant le aller. Nice one. Counter of fourth and then get into the end. That's very well executed by Engatington, but she needs more if she wants to come back in this match, in this gold medal match. Oh, what an opposition here. She made it. Just 1 point remaining to get an equal score, and this is it with this parallel post. Okay, this is a little bit foil stuff, but it works. Not this time, and Gattington was not fast enough to catch the hand of Seisuni Jana, who calmly put the 13th touch, getting closer to the gold. What a comeback here on this riposte, 13-all. And Gattington might put pressure now on Seisuni's shoulders. Will it be enough? Oh, what a suspense at this maximum. With this score, 14-all, everything can happen now. Seisuni Jana, winner here of this Parafencing World Cup in Pisa once again. The golden lady is still in gold here in Italy. And this is confirmed. It was just a classic review for the referee. And Gattington did a great match. She has never been so close from her opponent, giving even the pressure in the last moments. It's a shame she was not able to break the supremacy of Seisuni Jana. And we will try to get her interview if we have time before the men's final in foil category A, which is getting ready. So let's try to get interview. If not, we will directly go to the final.
After the next foil final category A, medal ceremony on women's epee category B and men's foil category A. Thank you.
Dove arriva? Non lo vedo.
Maybe can you come here between us? Yes. It will be quick. Okay, Jana, very quick.
เอาแป๊บเดียว
There we are. I'm with the golden lady, Seisuni. Bravo. You did it once again. You are still number one, but today it was not that easy. What were you saying with your coach after the match?
ก็เล่นเสร็จแล้วแมตช์นี้มันไม่ได้ง่ายแต่ว่าเล่นเสร็จแล้วพูดอะไรกับโค้ชบ้าง ตอนเล่นเสร็จแล้ว
รู้สึกว่าตัวเองเล่นไม่ดีเลย
she feel upset today she feels not well for the final yeah
But it was not so easy for Enga Tingtong. You fight it very well.
เขาบอกว่าพี่เล่นดีแล้ว
And when I see the ranking, you're always number one.
เขาดูแลไม่ถึงพี่อยู่
Is
ตลอด
the project to be still number one till LA 2028?
ก็คือเหมือนให้แรงไปถึง LA 2028
ก็วันนี้รู้สึกก็ดีใจนะคะ แต่รู้สึกว่าตัวเองเล่นไม่ตามที่ฝึกซ้อมมา แล้วก็ประมาทมากเกินไป
Yeah, today she happy for the gold medal, but she feel a little cannot show when show the fencing today because maybe she think too much when we training. Today the final she cannot show cannot do it.
You cannot show your best fencing, but I'm sure you will manage this pressure. We wish you good luck for the next competition. Kopenkrap. Thank you, Seisuni Jana. Stay with us. The final in men's foil category is absolutely now.
Dopo mi porto una sedia.
Finale primo e secondo posto del fioretto maschile categoria A della prova di Coppa del Mondo di Pisa 2026. Men's foil final category A Pisa 2026. On podium piece number 2, Hakan Akaya, Turkey. Richard Oswald, Hungary. The referees Christopher Farrer and Fabian Filer. The third assistant, Gerard Chen and Maximilian Eifrig. Referees, please start the ball.
Referees, please start the bout. We are now in our second final of the day. One left-handed Hakan Akaya on your left-hand side against a right-handed fencer from Hungary, Richard Osvat. Quick break for both of them, much more for Richard Osvat. Just the time to breathe a little bit more to come back in this final. This will be something tough for both of them. What a response here from Richard Osvat. So fast. And he's getting the first point in this final. Immediately reached by Hakanakaya. 1-1. Richard Osvat is lighting white, non valable. Touch out of the target. He has to work again. He's number 4 at the international ranking in foil, and he's leading against the 4th at the ranking, Hakanakaya. Oh, this is classic, but in the opposition, Richard Osvat is strong enough to resist to the movement of Hakanakaya and getting the lead 3-1. Well done. And this is balance. We've now 1 more point for Akaya. Oh, he's fast here, Akaya, but he didn't reach the target directly. Maybe he has touched the arm of Richard Osvat. In the end, there is a small doubt in the referee's hand, and he's trying to figure out what happened with the replay. So, is the non-valable arrive first or not? Maybe not. So, no, there is no change. We stick on this 3-2. But here, there is a clearly point for Akaya, coming back at 3-all. The 30-year-old fencer from Turkey is doing good. And we have a change here for Richard Osvat. I hope he still have some foils remaining, because he has used yet a lot. Hakanakaya, who has started fencing in 2015 in the youth category, is now proving that he's one of the tough ones in the world. And it's not easy because he doesn't have I would say a big school of fencing behind him, and numerous members of staff compared to other countries like Italy, France, or Hungary. He's managing almost by himself, but I'm sure with his results he's able now to give a new wind for parafencing in Turkey, giving the hope for a new structure with a stronger federation and some staffs we are seeing here on this competition. So it's on the good way, and he's still doing good here. Hakanakaya, Heidi, you can do it. Very close here. In the end of the riposte, the tip has touched Richard Osvat's trousers. (5-4) in this first round. 1 minute has gone so far. And Richard Osvat still behind the points, but he has showed us how strong he is able, how strong he is to be able to come back. And that is another example of his resilience. 6-5 here. Is the riposte in 1 or 2 times? It was in 1 time. There is the point. A red one, 7-5 for Akaya. What a huge riposte here for Akaya, who is turning as a leader at the break. 1 minute of break. 8-5, sorry, for Hakan Akaya. What a great fencer, 30 years old. He was doing a very good result at the last World Cup in Thailand, Nakhon Ratchasima. Ending in the last 4, he was 3rd, bronze medalist. But if we look at the rear view mirror, he was number 1 2 years ago. It was in Pisa. Not all the parafencing planet was here, but he did it once yet. So he's on the way to do it again, but we will have to watch out. Richard Osvat from Hungary, will he be able to be the trouble maker and to come back at the score in the end? (8-5) for Akanakaya on your left, able to win a second time here in Pisa. In foil. And Richard Osvat, too slow here. He doesn't have to give too many points to his opponent if he wants to keep the pressure and not having the pressure on his shoulders. And one more point. Wow, this is yet huge. 10-5. Very well executed here. And where is Richard Osvat? We can't see him anymore. So let's get concentrated. He is able to come back, but for the moment, the gap is huge. Oh, he's taking lots of time behind, but unfortunately, he's not able to come back and get the touch. And maybe this is an opportunity for him to have a small piece of rest with his wheelchair not properly fixed on the frame. Maybe we will have a break. Wow, the distance has changed, and the referee is asking for a reset of the whole stuff. So we will have a kind of a 2 minutes delay now. Well, the time for me to tell you that we are here in Italy, and we have English and Italian speaking commentaries on this World Cup. Competition after competition, we are getting more professionals here with new teams of broadcasting, and I hope you enjoy this work we are doing in the shadows sometimes, but we try to show you the best. And please leave comments and thumbs up if you like what we are doing. We are also, as the athletes, preparing the new journey to Los Angeles in 2 years now. We are all improving together. This is a part of the parafencing family. But let's go back now to the final, the gold medal match. Even if Osvat is still close to the edge with his wheelchair, should be fair enough to finish this bout. But we need colored lights. And Richard Osvat, who is trying to find something, as he did it previously with Luca Platania, and he managed it well. He was led 10-6, and he was able to come back. Here you can see that it's even worse, 11-5, but why not? He's asking for a review just to show if Akanakaya was not using his mask as a protection of the lame, and this is not allowed. This could be a card and a point back at the score. So let's have a look. It's much more to have a break. He's not that sure about his argue, and this is it. There is nothing special, but he had some seconds to come back in the match. So let's see if it was useful. Not on this touch, only one and red light. Hakanakaya on his way to the gold. Non valable, pas de touche. No touch when it's in white. You have to manage on the lame only, please. Whoa, I don't even know where this touch was. It was so fast. Well done. Whoa, that's strange, because we have seen many touches, but nothing happened, not even a white lamp. But look, the test will be up for sure. Great. This is, I can't understand, and Richard Osvat really can't understand too. And this is, I would say, the last chance, changing the weapon, but just for the owner. He's so far now, almost 10 touches. How he's able to come back, but he's a fighter, so he has to do it till the end. And he's proving that we have a small problem with the material, because maybe you've seen it right now on the test. It didn't light immediately. There were a kind of a lag. And I'm really impressed, and maybe you too, with this guy. He has done a full day. These are the very last touches, but he stays calm, accurate. Even if you see that he has done a lot and the body is extinguished, but he stays concentrated. And I think he's not that sure, but he has a doubt about the precision of the whole material. He doesn't know where to look, who to blame, but he's just seeing that time to time something is lagging and he's not able to give the proper fencing is. But look at that, he will change the body wire just to eliminate one option. It's not absolutely the solution, but it's one option for him, and it's anyway a time for resting. In the meantime, Hakanakaya is keeping the focus with his coach. Are you ready for the end of the match? It will be here in a couple of seconds. I am watching, and Richard Osvat is close to change his body wire, and he's even discussing with Hakanakaya to say that he's in right to ask this kind of thing. So it should be quickly done. Let's go back to the match here. Look. What a test. 10 times at the same place just to be sure. And well, let's hope that you will be able to find some other targets. Why not going in the back of Hakanakaya? How intense is this match? You've been discussing for 3-4 minutes, and you have just one touch to go, maybe. And your wheelchair is still shaking. Nothing is very bad, but nothing is very good for Richard Osvat. But maybe the way to end of this is seeing the last touch of Hakanakaya. It's not the case. The lame is working good, the tip is working good, but it won't be enough for Richard Osvat, leaving the gold medal to Hakanakaya, one more time gold medalist here in Pisa in men's foil category A. What about what a match, so interesting to follow, so interesting to have as an end with these breaks, and both of the fencers kept focused to the gold. Gold medalist Hakanakaya, silver medalist Richard Osvat, bronze medalist from Italy Luca Platagna, and Lambertini Emanuele. We will have quickly the interview of the winner, Richard Hakanakaya. Please stay with us. So can you come here? Yeah, and you can come in between. You. Winner here one more time. I remember 2 years ago you were the winner, but maybe the feeling is different this year.
Feeling of course different because this year competition was more hard because all country was here and all best athlete was here, and I need always this. I need to fence with best athlete, and I need full competition, and I want to fence with best players always. I am very happy today I win. I really try my best. I'm training every day and try my best in the training and the competition. I'm so happy today I win.
Let's say that training is paying for you one more time, because today it was not an easy day. You had Betty, then Lambertini,
Yes.
and in the end Osvat, and it shows that you are getting better and better.
Yes.
What is the next goal you want to reach?
Of course, for me, is China players is foil. They are very good. I need fans with them also, but they are not here. But it's okay. Again, really competition is strong. Oswald is really good at that, and very big experience for me. I have many respect to him. And when I start fence, when I was young, he was the best of best for us. And today I win, okay, but he is always the big for me, the best athlete for me.
Sure, and he has showed how smart he is. He's kind of king,
Yes,
but
sure.
you managed to beat the king today. Bravo. This is not over for you. We will see you in epee.
Yes.
So what is the goal when you have yet the gold medal in foil?
Yes,
What do you want to do in epee?
My idea is again win gold medal, but we will see, and we will work for this, and I will rest tomorrow. Then tomorrow, after tomorrow, I have epee competition. Again, I will try my best.
For sure, you will try your best. We will look at you. We wish you good luck. Heidi Hakan, Heidi, you can do it.
Thank you.
So thank you for staying with us. We will soon have another couple of semi-final and finals to come here on this World Ability Sport YouTube channel.
per finishing.
Segnali un momento di attenzione per favore. Ladies and gentlemen, listen, the national anthem of Thailand. Please, Mr. Accaria Oswald, Tadania Parisi, and Lambertini for the ceremony.
Welcome back here in Pisa. Benvenuti di nuovo a Pisa. Siamo sulla Coppa del Mondo di scherma in carrozzina. We are here for the second part of this day one. This is men's foil and women's epee. Now we will switch for the first semi-final in men's B in foil. In this competition we had 24 fences, 3 pools of 6, and 15 foilists were exempted. They were directly in the tableau. In the tableau we can have a look and say that from Thailand, Chichipat Chaurwenta got 5 victories in Pool 1. In Pool 2, Dmitro Zerozenko from Ukraine had only 1 defeat, the rest are victories. And in the last pool, 1 top athlete here from Japan, Takaki Sasajima, has only victories. But in the tableau we had some changes with Michele Massa, number 1. He was able to keep his ranking till the semi-final, while Sean Glass made a very good shot. He was 5th at the ranking, and he defeated in quarter of final from Thailand the number 4, Visit King Manao. So we will have a very interesting match to come. Sean Glass, Hong Kong, against Mike Massa, Italy.
Referees, please start the bout.
Referees, please start the bout. So we are in foil. You can only touch with your tip, and this tip has to reach the grey lame of your opponent. The rest of the body and the environment will light in white, which is non-valable, not a good target. And there will be one more information. We are in a convention weapon. This is the right of way to have the opportunity to get a point. You have to start the attack first, or to make a parade on the attack of your opponent. So the referee will give you the point if you have lighted in color. You know everything. So let's start with this first great action from Sean Glass. 1-0. We have 2 fences with, I would say, the kind of same physiognomy, and also the same way of fighting. Very long arms, very fast, very intuitive. And for the Italian side, emotion is part of the game. Mike Massa needs to feel the fire to give the best of himself. And let's say that he's just warming up so far. Mike Massa, numero 1, number 1 at the ranking, in front of Sean Glass, who is 5th at the moment. But the number 5th is showing that he's not here for honoring his number 1 athlete. He's doing good, 3-0 yet. Both of them as 22 years old. Born during the Games of Athens in Greece. And we have a photo of the Greek team, not here unfortunately on this World Cup. Karimera, Dimitris and all your team, I wish you to see you soon on the next one in Budapest. But for the moment, let's focus on this match. And Mike Massa not able to light in green. Oh, he was direct, but there were a blade contact. So this is parade riposte. And you can see that Mike Massa is a bit annoyed not to be able to do his proper fencing. Direct attack. The referee maybe thinks there is no blade contact. If the attack is direct, this is okay. If there is a blade contact, this could be a kind of parade riposte for quest'uomo, this man, Michele Massa. Michele Massa, the winner of the last World Cup in Thailand, Nakhon Ratchasima, is dealing with this touch against him one more time. 4-0, that's starting to be huge. Oh, there is it, the good one, very strong. And one more time, while Mickey is preparing, Sean Glass is delivering his attack. Oh, shame. Sean Glass got the parade. He could have given a riposte. Same error and same point for Mike Massa. He's coming back. There we are. Now Mike Massa is on his way. And this is it, 5-all. He needed to be under pressure and to find the right speed. So this is non valable, pas de touche, no touch. That's a good one. Very good parade riposte for Italy. Now taking the lead. Oh, that's a shame. Easy one. In the end, this is all green, all good for Mike Massa. Look at that, what an aggressive movement for Sean Glass, coming back at 7. And we will have a card, maybe for Sean Glass. That's it, full start, départ avant le aller. Oh yes, this is an opportunistic action, but it pays for Sean Glass, who was 9th in Nakhon Ratchasima, only winner in Hong Kong, the Hong Kong satellite in his town. And the last podium of Sean Glass was last autumn. He was third in solo Surakarta, Indonesia. So he's less used than Mikemasa to this position, but he's doing good, taking the lead here in this semi-final. Mikemasa, who seems to need to be under pressure to give his best. He's led by a point. Will it be enough for him to move along? To be precise and strong. Let's check that. But immediately Sunglass is here. But after a good defense, this is the point for equal score. That's it. Mikemasa was almost ready to ask for a video check, but as the referee gave him the point, it was okay. But the referees are watching, and yeah, it's pretty obvious. There were a long discussion, riposte Massa, riposte Sunglass, riposte Mikemasa. So, and here the point is given to Mikemasa, who is not able to complain because the referee has just given this decision after viewing the replay. And Sunglass is really taking his chance, trying. He was a little bit looking at his opponent here, so he was not able to focus enough. And this is another great action from Massa. Dai Mike. Mikemasa doing lots of huge rounds, trying to catch a blade, but it's not easy. And he's a little bit nervous here, getting a card for a full start. Prise de fer, l'attaque touche. This is point for Italy. 12-9. Aye, aye, aye. Where is Sunglass? We need to see him coming back in this match in case it's going to be over. Mikemasa will do the job. There we are. Well done. Two lights, but only 1 point for Mikemasa. And Sunglass is immediately asking for his review. His last one here in this match. Before the match, you got 2 opportunities of review. If you are right, you keep it. If you are wrong, you lose it. So the referee is back. What do we have? This is point confirmed for Michele Massa at 1 point to the final. Someone moved before the alley, and this will be a red card for Michele Massa. Whoa, what a pressure. But Miki Massa, oh no, he still have to work. In fact, the contrary post is non-valable for Sean Glass. One more opportunity for Sean Glass to get closer at the score, 12-14. And the riposte maybe, oh, that was close. Massa very nervous. He wants to end this match quickly. And this is it with a great flick in the back. Miki Massa got his ticket to the final. We are in a men's foil category B. Sean Glass will be bronze medalist one more time, while Miki Massa will continue his way to the final, and he will have to deal with or Giovanni Giussone from Brazil or the Bison from Great Britain, Dimitri Kutia. This is the next semi-final about to come here on this YouTube live of World Ability Sport. Thank you for watching us. Please do not hesitate to give a comment, ask some questions, or leave a fun hub. We are pleased to see you, we are pleased to read you.
Seconda semifinale della prova di diretto maschile categoria B della Coppa del Mondo di Pisa 2026, second semifinal, men's foil category B, Pisa World Cup 2026. Sulla pedana della finale numero 2, con podium piece number 2, Giovanni Giussone, Brazil, Dimitri Kutia, Great Britain. Gli arbitri e referees Pierre Pupatti and Fabien Fier. The two assistants, Volodymyr Kristik and Nicola Shifan. Referees, please step up.
There we are for this second semi-final in a men's foil category B. Welcome if you are joining us. It's going to be tough. Now big guys are on the piste. It will be a contest of flicks, and this is what I like. I hope you will appreciate it. But first to start, here is Dimitri Kutia, number 1 at the international ranking, 1-0. Oh, Giovanni Giussone was a little bit shy here on his riposte. The 6th at the ranking is now dealing with a 2-0 against him. Direct attack from the left, and this is yet 3-0 for Dimitri Kutia. Dimitri Kutia, who is doing his comeback in the competition after a surgery last year. He's proving that once again he prepared very well. Shape and mental are here. And what do we have here? Pierre Pupatti, the referee, has to go to the review with Fabien Filer, the video referee. So, yeah, the question is there a prise de fer? It means this small action which would have given the priority to Giussone. But maybe it's not so easy to read. If it's the case, it's non-valable for Giovanni. If it's not right, it could be a parade riposte for Dimitri Kutia and the point for him. So the decision is made. And there is a change. And this is obviously parade riposte. Point for Dimitri Kutia, 4-0. Wow, the distance is not so close between the two. Both of them have to work, to prepare, to be able to reach the distance. And Giovanni here showing that he got the point. And he put the doubt in the end of the referee, obliged to watch the replay. It was, for me, not so obvious. Maybe it's a attack simultaneous attack. So the referee should ask a mise en garde. It means we start again. So no difference. En garde. Oh, this is a good one. In 2 times with a feint in the central line and then a flick down. And one first point for Giovanni Giussone. Yeah, not a good flick as a response for Cutia, and one opportunity for Giussone to come back. There we are. The Brazilian got the first touches he needed to do something good, I'm sure. But Dimitri will try to stop him as soon as possible. No, there is a very small blade contact, and the priority is given to Cutia. Oh, that's quick, and too quick for Giussone. Not able to reach a point before the break. 8-3. What a match between these two big fences, big guys of fencing, all Paralympic champions. And I wish the score could be closer, because when both of them are in fire, this is, I think, the best fencing we could see in foil, with the speed of the hand, the flicks of the blades. Let's see if Giussone is able to come back. Giussone today in the tableau was down at the 6th position. He defeated Johan Peter from France pretty easily, 15-8, and then won against Oleg Naumenko, a great fencer from Ukraine, but with an easy bout, 15-2, before fighting against Dimitri Cutia, who defeated at the first of his tour the neutral para-athlete Timur Kamachin, 15-8, and then he won against the great Takaki Sasajima, 15-2. So both of them arrived with a 15-2 previous match. They should be fresh, but I think they could give us a little bit more. I think both of them are a little bit too stressed to give the really best of their fencing. And this is good. One more point for Giovanni. It will put a little bit more pressure on Dimitri's shoulders. Yes, you're right. Attacking 2 times is not an attack anymore. So the point is for Giussone. Maybe he was fast enough to get it. Yes. So this is a slow moment for Dimitri Cutia. For sure, it will help him to come back in the match. And there we are with this action, 10-6. There is a gap. 4 touches is quite a lot so far. And Giovanni is doing good here with his riposte, closing the gap. And he's still strong here, fighting again and being able to get this point, but there is a request. Giussone, who was third at the last World Cup in Nakhon Ratchasima. He was second at home in Sao Paulo, Brazil, but it was yet last year. Only seventh at the World Championships in South Korea, while Dimitri Kutia is our Seisuni Jana in men's foil. He won everything. World champion, World Cup in Warsaw, World Cup in Brazil. This was the final against Giovanni, and European champion. Each time he's on the piste, he's the winner. And as I told you, he has not done a competition since Iksan, the World Championships. It was a little bit more than a year. And for the moment, Giussone is doing good, having the point here, 10-8. But Dimitri is able to contest this with this riposte. Only one lamp, unfortunately, for Giovanni. And we still have a 4-point gap. Oh yes, this flick is a good one in the back. 13-8. The Bison is still here. Oh, we have a small hesitation. It will be a red card for Giovanni Giussone, unfortunately. 14-8. Is Giovanni able to come back when he's so close to the edge, so close to the exit? We have a case of emergency, but we have also a blade contact. And I don't give much for this man. I'm pretty sure the parade riposte will be given to Dimitri Kutia. The blade contact was done. So let's have the decision of the referee, Pierre Pupati of Deutschland, coming back to the seat. And this is it. The point is given to Dimitri Kutia after review. Winning the semi-final, is able now to go to the final. We are in men's foil category B. Giovanni Giussone from Brazil will be bronze medalist, while Dimitri Kutia carries on his way, and he will have to fight against the Italian Miche Massa for the gold medal match. Please stay with us. We will be continuing with women's epee category A semi-finals.
Guys, go. Yes, you can go. We do presentation on the beast, yes.
So we are back here in this competition with the first semi-finals in women's epee category A. We will have from Korea Yo Kyung-kwon against Alena Edo Kimova, neutral para-athlete. Jelena Breus and Marta Friedrich has been beaten before. And in the second semi-final, it will be from Israel, Limor Kelman against the British Gemma Collis. But we will go back on piste 1 with Kwon against Evdokimova. This is, I think, the first time these two fences meet each other. We don't have much information about Edmokimova, but we have much more about Yo Kyung-kwon, world youth champion some years ago in Korea. She was able to continue on this way in the classic category, I would say the senior ranking, but because she's now number 1 at the ranking. Evdo Kimova on her size is a little bit further, pointing at the 24th position. She has 25 years old. She's doing epee and foil, and she has been starting fencing some years ago. It's now 12 years ago. She started in 2014 with some good results in Russia, in Poland also, during the World Youth Championships. She was World Youth Championships in 2014. So we have 2 youth world champions, 2 left-handed, 25 years old for the neutral para-athlete, and let me check for Kwon Yo Kyung from South Korea, 24, a little bit younger, but she has shown how strong she is. She's doing the 3 weapons, epee, foil and sabre. Just to remind you, but I'm sure you know, we are in epee. You can only touch with the tip of your weapon, and you only have to touch the upper target of your opponent, which will be the white zone. And to avoid bad touches, we will use an apron as a skirt, a magic skirt, which make all the wheelchair and legs disappearing from your opponent's weapon. So we can carry on the bout, the match, till we have a proper touch. So everybody's ready for the presentation of these women's epee category A semifinals.
Prima semifinale della prova di spada femminile categoria A della Coppa del Mondo di Pisa 2026. First semifinal women's epee category A, Pisa World Cup 2026. Sulla medaglia finale numero 1 on podium piece number 1, Yo Keon-kwon, Korea. Alena Evdokimova. The arbitri, the referees, Vincent Spener and Leonidas Koukos. Two assistants, Massimo La Rosa and Nicola Schimann. Jakub Leszczynski, sorry. Referees, please start clock.
Kechenayo ready to go. This is it, a new match for the young generation. These athletes over 25 and 26 years old. Alena Evdokimova doing her comeback at the competition. She will have a hard time to deal with Kwon, always ready to fight. Let's remember that Evdokimova was third at the World Championships in Korea in September 2025, yes. So I was just looking at the referees. We still have a small issue. I tried to figure out what it could be. It should be a kind of a technical issue with the video, but it's all set. So 3 minutes and Vincent Schepner is about to launch this semi-final. This is epee. This is the musketeer weapon, touching without being touched. You have to be patient, but not too much, and it's hard to be patient for Kwon, always ready to jump. And this is the first point for her, 1-0. In epee, there is no convention. Both of the fencers who light got a point, so this is a 1 point all. And now it's yet 2-1 at the score. Oh, she's able to go very far away in attack. 3-1. That's a fast riposte, always in line. A great point for Kwon. This is yet 4-1. Where is Alena? We need to see her coming back in the match. Oh, too bad. The point of Kwon was very low. It was a great opportunity to reach the target. But when she decides she's going far, and too far for the defense of Alena Evdokimova. One point all. We have to shape it a little bit. This is done. We are halfway, 1 minute 50 remaining in this first period of time, and Alena able to reach this important point for her. Coup double, 2 touches. 7-4. Very calm. Kwon is waiting, but a little bit too much here. She was not able to avoid this action from Alena Evdokimova. She's keeping the contact. Only 2 touch gap. That's okay. But there we are. She did it. Kwon is leading 8-5. So we should have a break in this competition. We have a break, 8-5. And 27 fencers at the beginning. 3 pools of 7 and 17 competitors exempted of the pools. So they were incorporated in the first round immediately. Kwon, as the leader of the World Cup, was number 1. She defeated pretty easily the young Sofia Garnero, Italy, 15-7. And then we saw it previously. She won, it was not easy, 15-12 against the Ukrainian Yevgenia Breus. Evdokimova, Alena did a great day today, defeated immediately at the first round the bronze medalist in Paris from Spain, Judith Rodriguez Menendez, 15-12, and she carried on her way with the same score against one of the great fencers, very experienced, from Poland, Marta Friedrich. So both of them had a 15-12 match in the legs, if I should say so. But for the moment, the freshness is on the side of Kwon, ready to go, leading by 3 touches. What a defense here. The door was closed for Kwon. But she will have to go far because the apron of Evdokimova is really high and it's protecting her a little bit more. You will see that on this image. But she was able, thanks to her length and the power when she's launching her attack, to get a point, and this is yet a 10-6 score. Okay, coup double, 2 touches. We are getting closer, and we need a small shape of the blade. And you are not allowed to do it without asking the referee first. You are not allowed to touch the floor with your tip. It's just a question of equity. It could change the settings of your tip. This is all really controlled carefully. Your tip to light got a short distance to do, not a bigger one, not a smaller one, and also a pressure to resist to, and it's 500 grams to allow the touch. Oh yes, there we are. Kwon really act as the boss here in this semi-final. But we will have, before whatever the rest, one yellow card for Alena Evdokimova. And Kwon, leader in solo, but only bronze medalist in Thailand, is wishing to come back to the gold, to the final, and this is done. She's the winner here, and she will be in final. This was the first semi-final in the women's epee category A. Alena Evdokimova, for a comeback, will have a bronze medal. She was 13th at the tableau this morning, and she's improving a lot. For sure, we will see her higher in the international ranking soon. Let's switch on the second semi-final, and we will have Limor Kelman from Israel against Gemma Collis from Great Britain. We are doing the distance. We have to arrive with the tip to the elbow of the opponent. Limor Kelman doing so many good results during this last competition. She's showing that one more time she's here. She was only 9th in Nakhon Ratchasima, only 8th in the World Championships in Iksan, but she was 2nd in Sao Paulo, and she's doing good also on her second weapon. And this season, these two athletes were fighting together in final. It was in Sao Paulo 2025.
Sulla pedana della finale numero 2 on podium piece number 2, Limor Kelman, Israel. Gemma Collis, Great Britain. Deputy the referees Pasqualino Romano and Bojan Jakovic. The two assistants, Leonidas Kokos and Jakub Lecinski. Referees, please start the ball.
There we are for the presentation. Limor Kelman on your left-hand side against Gemma Collis, Great Britain, on your right-hand side. Limor Kelman, 35 years old. Gemma Collis, 33. She's doing all the weapons that she likes, epee, and she will show us for sure all her skills. But it starts with a great point from Limor. 1-0. Last time they were together in a match, it was in the final of Sao Paulo, and Gemma Collis won closely 15-13. So what a great revenge here for Limor Kelman, for whom it was the first final. She's able to show all she can and how well she has improved, because she's not the same If you look in the rearview mirror 1 year ago, 2 years ago, she's really showing us something else, something new, something brave. It's very important to adjust the apron. This is done. It's a very hard fight, very hard arms. You can see that, and Gemma Colley is not able to find the target. And we can see, we can hear the crowd cheering for Limor. Oh, if it would have been a foil, the point would have been only for Limor. Fortunately for Gemma, this is epee. Every touch is good. 3-1. Once again, she's a little bit short. She doesn't, yeah, this short, Gemma. You're close, you will find it for sure. Round of observation, and in the end, very well chosen this moment to jump for Gemma Colley. I guess she will accelerate. She's able to do it. She's really physical. She works a lot to achieve this level of efficiency. And Limor, very patient. She's not rushing, waiting the right moment. But maybe with this touch, she will try to accelerate, to come back at the beginning of the match when she was much more successful. And look at that, Gemma Colley, without rushing, she's able to come back at the score 4-all. What a big distance between these two. And this is a problem because now we have a card for lifting. And this is not for Gemma Colley, but this is for Limor Kelman. Lifting means you are not allowed not to be anymore on your cushion. You have to sit on your wheelchair. But Limor is not able to reach with her own authority. She needs to come closer. Gemma. But Gemma doesn't have the same problem. She's able to touch when she decides. .40 seconds to go in this first round of 3 minutes, and still a great equality, 6-all. .30 seconds to go. It's so intense and so close for the moment. And who there attacking first? This is Gemma, and thanks to this, she got a point, she got the lead. You can see Limor, Kelman trying, pushing and pushing, not finding the right position, the right movement to do to get the point. And we are at 8. So that's why we have a break. We don't wait the end of time. 1 minute of break. Let's have a look at the tableau. Once again, both of them were down at the tableau. Gemma Collis defeated Ka Man Lam from Hong Kong 15-6, and she made a good match against Cassiopée Bourgine from France 15-6, while Limor, who was 6th at the ranking, won 15-10 against Enora Tarju from France, and they made a great match against Duan Nakprazik from Thailand, who defeated the great champion Yu Chui Ye. But for the moment, this contest of shouts is at the advantage of Gemma Collis by a point. No, the distance is too open, you can see it. It's almost impossible to touch without preparing something. Wow, well done. She was not expecting that, Gemma, to be touched at this moment on the hand. This is called a remise, when your opponent is preparing his riposte. You keep pushing and you can get the point. Coup double, 2 touches. Wow, she's pushing. Gemma Collis is pushing a lot, but what a defense from Limor. Yeah, this is well done. She's managing to keep the score close, but the lead is still on Gemma, and she's managing this. She knows how to do. Keep pushing, but still with confidence and not too much pressure. Wow, wow, wow. This is going to be different now. Yes, you have to react immediately, because Gemma Collis, remember the start of this match, that has done Limor. And if Limor is pushing as she did previously, she will be tough to beat. And look at that. There we are. Something is happening with this touch. New lead for Limor Kelman. The frame was on the body wire, which is not a good situation. It's so easy to cut it. (12-11). Who will go into the final? Gemma Collis on your right hand side from Great Britain, or Limor Kelman from Israel? She's not pushing anymore. She's waiting. She's right. This was the right decision. This was the strategy. When you are leading in epee, just let your opponent try to reach the point. can hear a flying here. Everybody's watching. Who is able to do something great here? We are waiting. But here, Gemma Collis is arguing with this touch. Well done. We have to adjust one more time this apron. This is so important. When the distance is big like this zone between the available one and the apron is so important to check. Less than a minute to go. Remaining in this semi-final. Who will go with Kwon in final in this tournament of women's epee category A? Gemma is taking her time. She is not pushing at the first parade. She really wants to open the line. Oh no, what a defense. She was just waiting for this. Limor Kellman, what a self-control she's showing us, she's showing her. This is great. Eight seconds to go. In this second period of time, we will have a minute of break for sure. And one more period of 3 minutes, maybe for a comeback for Gemma Collis or the last touch for Limor Kellman. No advertising on the World Ability Sport YouTube channel. We can have a look at the chat. Please do not hesitate to leave some comments or ask some questions. I'm Cyril Moret. I would be glad to give you some insights. And if you like, please leave a thumb up. You are many to watch from all over the world. And we are pleased to see you here for this first World Cup of the year 2026. Small rest. Gemma Collis is repeating what she has to do, but this is so quick now. And always the contest of shout between these two. It was the same, by the way, when they were the previous semi-final. They were showing off, both of them. But now the score will talk. Who will be able to reach the 15th touch? Will, yes, Limor try to act like this, and Limor is one more time able to reach a final, but this time she will try to go for gold. Limor Kellman, winner here in this semi-final of women's epee category A. What a match. Gemma Collis was here, she was able to come back at the score, but in the end she has been surprised because Limor Kellman stays straight, the point ahead, always able to get a point, and in the end that's a good score. This is the revenge of Sao Paulo, but now Limor Kellman is able to go for gold. It will be against Kwon from South Korea.
Match point final category B, World Cup Pisa 2026. La pedana della finale numero 1, podium place number 1, Michele Massa, Italia. Dimitri Conca, Great Britain. L'arbitri, the referees, Pierre Poupati and Fabien Villard. The two assistants, Nicola Schifan and Volodymyr Kristich. Referees, please start the round.
Presentation is done. Did I see a dog? Did you see a dog? Well, whatever. This will be a huge match. And let's say that the Bison on your left-hand side will have to deal with Taz, the Devil of Tasmania, with his curly hair. From Italy, Michele Massa against Dimitri Kutia. Very nice, skilly fences. A thin one on your right and a strong one on your left. Pierre Pupati, the referee, is giving the orders. Immediate attack from Dimitri Kutia, non valable, so no point. But as highlighted in green, Michele Massa asked for a video check, just to be sure. So once again, the referee Fabien Fider at the video is giving another point of view. Dimitri Kutia is hoping to have a non-valable. I don't know what exactly is this discussion. This is strange. Okay, in fact we have a small issue with the video. Once again, it's not easy to have this functioning well. And the Italian team is managing to fix this. I hope this is quickly done. What a pity to have this kind of problem at the beginning of the match. And because it was not even a very strange situation, it was pretty obvious. I just hope that we haven't lost the video. We are still able to see it, to show it. Michele Massa with the Tower of Pisa still leaning. We didn't really see it yesterday. One more time in Pisa we had a flood, it was pouring rain. We could not see whatever. But I guess the tower is still here, in case. I have no doubt that I will be able to tell you if something is changing about this immediately. So we still have an issue with the video, but the referee is saying, okay, let's continue the match, whatever. For Mikemasa. Yes, this is an interesting start of match. 2-0 for Massa. How will react Dimitri Kutia? This is what I want to see. This is what you want to see for sure. And this is it, 1 point for him. So the blade contact, when was it? Who did it? We need to know to determine if it's a point for Mikemasa or a non-valable for Dimitri Kutia. I think I've heard a non-valable. No, attack touche, riposte touche, sorry. And this is one more point for Mikemasa. The crowd here is going to warm up and to cheer for him. But look at that. Immediately a response from Kutia. Oh, he's so fast, so fast. Unfortunately, he reached the arm, which is non-valable. Free all now. Everything is about to be done again. Very clean action. It was almost the same. 2 dégagements, trying to avoid the arm and the weapon of the opponent and going very far into the attack. So we will have a slight small break because the remote is not so easy to manage. So we are taking a remote from the other piste to be able to continue the match properly. So, you see the technician behind. So it seems to be okay. Are we able to continue? It looks like so. There we go. Whoa, that's nice. Can you appreciate how clean it is? Mikemasa still leading, but here there is a parade. So the riposte is allowed, but that it's non-valable. No point. Mikemasa still leading, still pushing. Where is the Bison? I want to see, maybe you want to see the man of Wales, Dimitri Kutia. He has done such a great way for his comeback. He can't stop on the last step. He's able to do it. But in front of him, there is a small, great and big Michele Massa leading for good, 7-3. Very accurate. Doesn't fear to be hit. And he's able to find the target many, many times. Oh, this is a non-valable, and Dimitri immediately asked to see if his action could be a good one. So let's see who started first. Not so easy. Maybe with a slow motion. Oh yes, Miki Masa start first, but the thing is, did he make a first movement and stop or not? Yes, there is a change. And in the end, this is a point for Dimitri Kutia. Wow, what a great riposte here. Dimitri is not so easy to give his flick in the back. He was hesitating because he knows that the defense of Masa is so strong. Oh yes. No, parade riposte, not prise de fer, whatever. This is a good point for Dimitri Kutia to come back. Great action, still the point in the front, and turning as a leader, Michele Massa in this final. We are in a final men's foil category B. And playing at home, Michele Massa is continuing the spirit of La Squadra Azzurra. And Dimitri Kutia is doing so well for his comeback. Almost 1 year without competition, but it's still at the best level. But he still have some works to improve, some movements to do to be able to have a one step better, one step higher. One minute of break is done. This is a 5-8 for Michele Massa. Well, the gap is not that big. It's not a big deal for Dimitri Kutia. He showed that he was able to come back. Just, he doesn't have to leave 5 or 6 touches. But this is what we'll try to get Michele Massa. But unfortunately, here, Dimitri is closing the gap. We will have a red card for false start. And Michele Massa, even if he's complaining, he's not asking for a video check because he knows for sure. Okay, he stopped the action on this. No, there were a blade contact. This is it. Dimitri Kutia back in the game. 8-all. No, the second one. So this will be a non-valable. Aye, 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 aye. Now all the crowd here, all the Italian tifosi are ashamed to see this red card. 9-8. Not easy to ref. Pierre Pipati is immediately going to the video. Let's have a look. So if it was a prise de fer, in my opinion, it would be from Michele Massa's side. Yes, it should be this. I would say this. For me, it's not a parade riposte. But you know what? Only the ref got the truth, and only him can say what's going on. So let's have a look. We are back, mask on. And this is it. Prise de fer for Michele Massa, coming back at the score, 9-all. No, there were a blade contact, so this is the riposte. Oh no! Yeah. So, sorry, I gave the point to Dimitri Kutia, but the referee gave it to Michele Massa, and Dimitri Kutia immediately asked for the review. Because for me, Michele Massa started first, but as there were blade contact, it should be a parade riposte for Dimitri Kutia. Tac, tac. It was small, not so obvious, not even on this video. The referee's got another one, I guess a better one. So, what will it be? And no, this is a point for Michele Massa at 5 touches to the gold. What an heavy answer here on the shoulder. Non valable. Oh no, where was Dimitri Kutia? At the strawberries, but not in the field, in the center of it. Wow, 2 points for Michele Massa, leading now. Oh no, unfortunately for him, he was not able to light in green. One opportunity for Dimitri Kutia to come back. Oh yes, he took his time to give the answer here, the riposte. What a nice one, impossible to avoid, and this is a great point for coming back at the score. (11-all). And Michele Massa still pushing. One more time. (11-12). Oh, nice touch. Oh, in fact, yeah, it was just to stop the movement. And Dimitri was wondering if there were a card to give to Massa before Ali. And there we are. This is what he was expecting in a way. Whoa, whoa, whoa. 12-all. Look at that. So precise. Michele Massa. Che bravo. 13-12. But he has to push right now. Immediately. That's what he's doing. But unfortunately, there is a blade contact. 13-all, Dimitri Kutia coming back. No, it will be non valable. Oh, Dimitri Kutia, who was not defending anymore, was so close to get touched. Fortunately for him, it was non valable. This is an important touch, and the referee immediately goes to the video check. And I was looking at the same time. I'm not able to tell. Okay, so maybe as Kutia is going back, he could lose his time. but the referee is saying no, that Dimitri was able to make an attack, so it was non valable. Wow, that's heavy. And no touches, no collar. Mike Massa was to be adjusted at the beginning of the match of each order, because he has been carded and now he's so close to the age. Dimitri Kutia, for his comeback, he's able to write history. Oh, this touch, he was a little bit waiting a little bit too much. But Mike Massa is able to come back at the score for sure. Oh, the priority was for Dimitri Kutia. The Bison is back. Once again, winner here, gold medalist in men's foil category B. What a match, what a good start from Mike Massa. Too bad he was not able to continue to push as far as possible to put more pressure, but Dimitri Kutia, number one, is still here. Please stay with us before the women's epee final. We will have some words of Dimitri Kutia.
Sono passato davanti. Oh. Sta litigando. Prende un attimo.
Finale del primo e secondo posto della prova di spada femminile categoria A della Coppa del Mondo di Pisa 2026. Women's epee final category A, World Cup Pisa 2026. Nella finale numero 2 con podium piece number 2. Go in quarter, Korea. Lino Kerman, Israel. Gli arbitri del referee Jacopo Legisti e Pasqualino Romano. The two assistants Vincent Sprenger and Leonidas Campos.
Can you turn a little bit? Yeah. Just a moment, please. Please. Are we good? Go. So let's go quickly, but we have to do it. This is historical. You make what a comeback. It was not so easy. The last match was really tough. How do you feel right now?
Yeah, I feel good. It's been, I've taken a long time out of competition. I only did the World Championships last year, but it's good to kind of come back and start to work on the things that we've been looking at in training. And, I can see some of it working here, but there's more to do. So, I feel positive knowing that there's a clear goal in my mind for the next competition.
This is really clear, and we are sure to see you again. We won't keep you more this time. I'm sure we'll be able to have another interview, but congratulations to you. It's great to see you coming back. And now let's keep focus with the women in epee final category A. Merci. And this is done. Small interview because it was important to be ready for the women's epee final. This is going to be a tough match with on your left hand side the left-handed South Korean Kwon against Limor Kelman from Israel, right-handed on your right hand side. Oh yes, what a great start. She's surprising everybody here. Limor Kelman. I'm wondering the kind of training she did to manage this. She's fast, she's strong, she's tactical, and she's precise. This is a feeling of the weapon, waiting the very good moment to make the action, and in the end, to make very easy touches. Okay, this is a response here from Kwon. But what a defense here from Kelman. She was closing the door, and when Kwon is not aware anymore, that's the time for her to push and to light in green. Oh, there is a small distance between these two fences. Not easy to catch, to reduce. Okay, we are just adjusting the aprons to be sure they are at the right position. Wow, what a great shot, because she was waiting the precise moment to jump, and she's able now, Kwon, to come back 3-all. We are at the halfway in this first period. 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining. And Limor Kelman is now leading a little bit more. 5-3. And this is, I guess, the best way to manage with Kwon. Pushing, giving pressure. Because when she's leading, when she's confident, you really can't get her. But now, she's trying to run after the score, and she will open some lines, and she will be able to be touched like this. But unfortunately, we have a problem. There is a lift given to Limor Kelman. This is a yellow card. And you didn't get it, but someone from the crowd was really upset and said to her, "Hey, you stay sitting." Wow, that was huge, but she immediately said yes. So let's see if it will be efficient. Will she be able to stay sitting and getting some points? But for the moment, this is a small comeback from Kwon. Yo Kyung Kwon is pushing and coming back to the score. She has not been leading yet. Is she able to change the leader of the match? Yes, this is done, and well done. Kwon is now leading 6-5. Oh, this is a small break. One more time for the apron. As I told you, it's really important to have a good one. And it's a shame when it's not in a proper position. 20 seconds to go. Is Limo Kelman able to come back at the score? No! This is one more point, and we still have an issue with this apron. We'll have to fix it again, to adjust it again. It's always important to have it tightly fixed on you, but if it's too tight, you can't breathe very easily, and you need hair to be able to produce your actions, to keep on defending, to keep on pushing in attack. So it's not good to have it too tight. 6 seconds. And this will be done for this first period of time. The leader, short one, is now Yo Kyung-kwon. She was able to keep the score close, to pass in front, and now will she be able to keep this lead till the end? Many discussions between coaches and athletes. What will give this break? Will Limo Kelman, one more time, able to make a great start as she did it at the beginning of this gold medal match? She's able to reach her very first gold medal in career right now. She's at 10 touches to this objective, and she's ready. Oh yes, it was low, but fair enough, good touch. Maybe Kwon is flying to the goal now. Yes, she's a great athlete, and I told you it's not good to let her thinking she's able to go as a leader in the match, because after that she's unstoppable. The number one, Kwon, is still pushing, and she got it. She was third at the last World Cup, but first in Indonesia solo, third again, and bronze medalist at the World Championships. She's always in the fourth, but she was the winner here last year and the day before. She's used to be the winner in Pisa, and she's doing it, doing good. So we have a small issue. The apron is not protecting enough Kwon, and it's very fair play from Limor, who noticed it, to the referee. Point of fair play, Limor Kelman. But now we need points for the gold, and is now Kwon confident enough as a leader to finish the job? Yes, she's able to do it, of course. The Asian champion knows how to finish this match with power, energy, and speed, maybe. Yes, Limor Kelman not able to touch. It seems that Kwon is too far away now. Maybe she has disappeared. No, there we are. This was a great push. Kwon 13, Limor 9 now. That's a great line she kept in defense. And Kwon asking for a test. I'm sure it will be a positive. There we are. We can continue. She may have had a slight doubt on her last touch, but she has to go. Everything is fine. She just have to push a little bit more, but she knows how to do it. Wow, it was not a double. It was a one only touch for Limor Kelman. She seems still to be far in distance, but also at the score. But look at that. One was not able to reach the target here. So there is a chance. Nah, too bad on this action. One easy touch for Kwon. Whoa. What an escape. The great escape here for Limor. Avoiding this double touch from nothing. A brief of air. It was not enough here because we got a gold medalist, Yo Kyung Kwon from South Korea, winner in Pisa in women's epee category. What a match. And Limor Kelman once again has surprised everyone, has surprised with a great start, but she's missing some strength to be more consistent in the old match, to be able to get one step higher. But for sure, it will appear pretty soon. So in this women's epee category A tournament, this was the last final of the day. We have Kwon, gold medalist, Kelman, silver medalist. In bronze medalist, Alena Evdokimova, neutral para-athlete, and Gemma Collis, Great Britain. 5th position for Marta Friedrich, Poland. 6th position for Yevgenia Breus, Ukraine. Great 7th position for Cassiope Bourgine, France. 8 for Duen Nakprasit, Thailand. 9 for Yui Chu Ye, Hong Kong. 10 for the bronze medalist in Paris, Judith Rodriguez Menendez. So please stay with us. We will have the medal ceremony coming, and I give you yet rendezvous if you want back to Pisa for day 2. It will be the conventional day with men's sabre and women foil. Thank you for being with us on this World Ability Sport YouTube channel, and see you tomorrow.
Please compia massa glass and whistle and on the podium please for the ceremony. Signore e signori, accogliamo con un applauso la cerimonia di premiazione della prova di Coppa del Mondo di Pisa 2026 del referendo maschile categoria B. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome without applause the final ceremony of men's foil category B Pisa World Cup 2026. Effettueremo la premiazione del medallists will be awarded by Daniel Sabre, Executive Committee of World Ability Sport, Alan Fabra, Executive Committee of World Ability Fencing, e Marco Macchia, prorettore dell'Università di Pisa. Sono terzi classificati: third place for Shana Glaser of Malta and Giovanni Pissone, Brazil. The third place will be awarded by Marco Macchia. Secondo classificato, second place for Michele Massa, Italia. Second place will be awarded by Alan Fabra. Vince la prova di Coppa del Mondo di referendo maschile categoria B di Pisa 2026 e the winner of men's foil category B Pisa World Cup 2026 Dimitri Kontia, the winner will be awarded by Daniel Sabre. Chiedo a tutti i presenti di dare lo sguardo alle bandiere nazionali. Ladies and gentlemen, please look the flag and listen to the national anthem of Great Britain. Alberto, per cortesia abbassano con musica, grazie.
Grande.
Lino Kerman. Signore e signori, accogliamo con un applauso la cerimonia di premiazione della squadra femminile categoria A della prova di Coppa del Mondo di Pisa 2026. Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome with round of applause four medalists and the women's epee category A World Cup Pisa 2026. Che per la premiazione all the medalists will be rewarded by Gabriel Sabre, Executive Committee of World Defense Center, Alan Fabra, Executive Committee of World Defense Center, Marco Macchia, prorettore dell'Università di Pisa. Sono terze classificate, third place for Alena Ertokimova and Gemma Collins in Britain. The third place will be awarded by Marco Macchia. Seconda classificata, second place for Linor Kerman, Israel. Second place will be awarded by Alan Fabra. Vince